All right, hello everyone. It's time for a little break. Oh, I just woke my cat up. Now I feel bad. Okay, so you finished all of your New Year's shopping. You're super fast. I cannot do online shopping that quickly. It is like a black hole for time for me. Let's see here. So instead of daily dose of internet, if y'all are cool with it, we could watch one of these roughly 10-minute videos from Kurzgesagt. Yes. Let's see here. Ooh, no more sun. Let's do that.
The night sky seems peaceful and orderly. But in reality, stars are careening through the galaxy at speeds of hundreds of thousands of kilometers per hour. Not bound by static formations, but changing neighborhoods constantly. Fortunately, space is big, and so the stars of the Milky Way are very unlikely to hit us. Unfortunately, they don't have to hit anything to make us have a really bad time on Earth. And there are already stars starting to get very close.
Let me just pause this. Don't really need it going in the background.
To understand how dangerous stars are to us, we need to talk about gravity. Gravity attracts every piece of matter to every other piece of matter in the universe. You are attracted by an atom a million light years away and vice versa. Luckily, this
It's a very
force gets
cool
weaker
atom.
over distance, and it also depends on how massive something is. So things that are close and are very massive are more attractive, winning the cosmic tug of war. This way, massive things define how smaller things behave around them. The Sun makes up 99.75% of all the mass in the solar system, and so it shapes the behavior and orbits of everything else in it. Billions of years ago, after the Sun was born, the solar system was a chaotic and dangerous place as the planets were formed from countless little pieces that collided constantly. But over the eons, a stable balance emerged. Today, most planets and asteroids have settled into safe and predictable orbits. We have the inner and outer planets, the asteroid and Kuiper belt, and at the edge, the Oort cloud, a giant sphere of comets orbiting slowly in cold storage. We really don't want this balance to be disturbed. If another star came too close to us, its gravity would pull everything in the solar system like a spoiled toddler, messing up the pleasant order of the planets and asteroids and comets. This isn't some imaginary danger. Some 70,000 years ago, a red dwarf-brown dwarf binary system passed through the Oort cloud and messed things up. It might even have sent a deadly onslaught of asteroids our way. But it could take 2 million years until those visitors from the Oort cloud arrive in the inner solar system. But there's a much bigger problem on the horizon. Gliese 710,
how do we know
a red
about it
dwarf
then?
with about half the mass of the Sun, is currently headed towards the solar system. In about 1 million years, it'll pass through the Oort cloud and become the brightest star in the night sky. A close flyby like this would unfold over hundreds of thousands of years, disrupting the orbits of millions of objects in the Oort cloud considerably. If we're unlucky, it will trigger a new period of planetary bombardment similar to the early solar system. The night sky could be filled with comets and asteroids raining down on the inner solar system. The larger ones could cause dinosaur-level mass extinctions and would be bad for the stock market.
The stonks would crash.
Much worse. The galaxy is an intense place, and stars get close to each other regularly. So it is possible that a star could come much closer and not just pass us, but fly directly through the inner solar system. This would be very bad in the extreme.
Ooh.
The chance of another star colliding with
alive.
the Sun is astronomically unlikely, but that isn't what we're worried about. If another star were to pass by about as close as the Earth is from the Sun, it could easily eject the Earth from the solar system. The odds of such an event are estimated to be around 1 in 100,000 in the next 5 billion years. Small, but not absurdly so.
That's way
As we
higher than I thought it
discussed
would
in
be.
another video, there seem to be billions of rogue planets doing their own thing in the galaxy, and this is one way to make them. So if this were to happen with an average red dwarf, what would happen on Earth? Kicking Earth out of the solar system. As the star enters the solar system, a small orangish dot appears in the sky that grows bigger and bigger for months, eventually becoming visible during the day. It would get bigger and much brighter than the moon. Too bright to look at directly. The night sky would be filled with an eerie red glow. After a few months, it would start shrinking again. But so would the sun. Over a few years, the sun slowly grows smaller in the sky, and with it warmth and light start to dissipate. All around the world,
Oh God,
as the
that'd be
days turn
terrifying.
dark, the final winter of humanity would begin. The polar ice caps begin to grow and spread, while plants shrivel and die. Forests freeze, and animals die in droves. As the Earth passes the orbit of Mars, the average surface temperature has plummeted to near minus 50 degrees Celsius. From space, Earth begins to look like an icy moon. The
So we're just-
blue-green surface
everyone is
becoming the
Canada.
pale grey-white of death. As global infrastructure breaks down, people huddle together indoors, burning what they can for warmth as the temperature continues to drop, counting the days until they'll be out of food which no longer grows. Everybody living at the surface is living on borrowed time. By the time Earth reaches Jupiter's orbit, surface temperatures sink to minus 150 degrees Celsius, lower than the coldest ever recorded temperatures in Antarctica. Needless to say, by now, almost everyone is dead. Without the energy from sunlight to evaporate water, clouds don't form and the water cycle stops. The polar ice caps eventually touch at the equator and the oceans become covered in a thick layer of ice. As more and more of its heat leaks out, more water freezes onto the bottom of the ice sheet, the concentration of salt in the deep ocean grows, poisoning most animals that survived here. Although around hydrothermal vents, communities of extremophiles might adapt even to these circumstances. Deep below the surface, some bacteria would not notice much of any of this, as they're still kept warm by the radioactive decay of elements in the Earth's core.
Oh, wow.
As the Earth
I didn't
reaches
know
the orbit of
stuff
Pluto and
lived
the
like
Kuiper
that.
Belt, the Sun is still the brightest star in the sky, but it's one among many, with stars now visible during the day. The temperature is now barely 40 degrees Celsius above absolute zero, below the freezing temperature of the gases in the atmosphere.
Oh God.
A weird spectacle, enjoyed by no one unfortunately, unfolds as the atmosphere turns into nitrogen and then oxygen snow. Over a few years, it's deposited into an icy 10-meter thick sheet all over the planet's surface, with only a thin whisper of gas remaining. The frozen corpses of flora and fauna are buried beneath them. As Earth leaves the solar system, it becomes a rogue planet, traveling alone through the dark, lifeless and in solitude. But weirdly enough, there is hope.
Okay, thank God.
Humanity would not be surprised by this potential extinction event. We'd notice it thousands of years in advance. There's not a lot we could do to stop a star, but we could prepare. Most of us would perish, but a few million could survive in
Oh,
huge
God.
artificial complexes powered by geothermal and nuclear energy, possibly even fusion if we can learn to use the ice around us for power. Here, humanity might survive for hundreds of thousands of years. At some point, we would become used to our circumstances, and new generations would watch documentaries in disbelief about the time we had our own star and could walk the surface of Earth. And at some point, we might decide to look for another home.
This is
If
not
the
the
Earth were
solution I
lucky
was
enough to pass by another star with a
hoping they
habitable
would
planet,
give.
we could try to make a fresh start. Spaceflight, oddly enough, would become very easy without the atmosphere in the way. So it's not unthinkable that the last survivors would leave Earth behind and try again on a new planet around a new star. Maybe one day, thousands of years later, the descendants of humanity will tell legends about Earth's ancient past. Stories of our lost home, of a mysterious icy planet, floating alone and empty through the dark of space. So basically, the key to humanity's survival is learning about what we'll be dealing with. Well, we'd better get cracking then. Our friends from brilliant other...
Yes. Okay. Well, that sounds terrible. Well, we just have to like sit around and wait. I thought, ooh, wouldn't we be able to hydrate? Yes. Wouldn't we be able to? Where was it? There was like a sun engine or something that we could use to like tilt our orbit in the galaxy. Where was that? We watched it the other day. Da, da, da. Ants. Stellar engine. Yeah, this one. There's like
advanced civilization with Dyson sphere level technology that's thinking about their future millions of years ahead of time. But how do we possibly move the hundreds of thousands
so we have like a
accidentally burning or freezing
mirror
Earth
of
with
some
too much
sort?
or too little sunlight? The only safe place to build a Scadoff thruster is over the sun's poles. This means we can only move the sun vertically in the plane of the solar system and one direction in the Milky Way, which limits our travel options a bit. But that is basically it.
I feel like that's
For a
perfectly
civilization
reasonable.
capable of building a Dyson sphere, this is a relatively simple endeavor. Not complicated, just very hard to build.
Yeah, and then you'd
Over a few billion years,
Yeah, you'd
it
be able
gives
to
us
move it
near
like that.
complete control over the sun's orbit in the galaxy. But in the short term,
Yeah, I feel like that would be a great solution if a star was headed right for our solar system. Anyway, I guess we learn a lot from these videos. Yeah, I mean, good lord, that's very... Without that, I would be very pessimistic about our potential outcomes there. But it seems like we still have options. So let's try to not think about it too much and get back to some work. I'll put some more time on the clock. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, I will talk to you guys at the next break.
What you think of that?
Okay. It is time for a break again. So that's super cool. You're looking to get a centipede. And that's I don't think millipedes are a pet. So I'm assuming you mean the one that has the like big antennas. It doesn't seem to be muted from my side. Oh yeah. I mean, if you think about how many animals Steve Irwin handled before he passed, before he died, that means that your chances of whenever you're handling an animal, them hurting you that time is really, really small because of how many times he was handling animals for so many years. So I guess you'd have to be handling that many different kinds of animals for that many years for that to even be a chance, like even have a chance, a possibility of happening. Oh, excuse me. Goodness. Okay. All right. Let's take another look at one of these videos. Ooh, life under ice. Oh, aliens under the ice. I thought I was going to talk about animals that live on the under the ice at the poles on Earth, but this seems like it could be good as well.
Rogue planets are planets that travel through the universe alone. They inhabit the dark and vast space between the stars. Drifting alone through eternal darkness, no light warms their surfaces and they're exposed to the freezing cold of outer space. They know no seasons, no days, and no nights which could give away the passing of time. And yet, rogue planets might carry alien life to all corners of the galaxy. How would that work? And how does a planet become a rogue anyway?
The subtitles, are they distracting? I don't remember why I have them enabled, but
very different things that get called rogue planets. For example, sub-brown dwarfs, gas giants that form from collapsing gas clouds and are the boring little brothers of brown dwarfs. They're a sort of failed star, and we'll now stop talking about them. A far more interesting sort of rogue are terrestrial planets similar to Earth that got kicked out of their planetary system. Young star systems are dangerous places where protoplanets are battling for the available mass, guzzling up as much material as possible. In this fight for dominance,
oh god, that's kind of morbid.
Or get dangerously close to each other's orbits. If a very massive planet moves its orbit closer to the star, it can kick smaller planets out of the system. But just because a planet has survived the growing pains of formation doesn't mean it's safe. Planetary systems can be disrupted by flybys from stars or black holes at any point. Up to half of all planets born could end up as rogues. Scientists don't agree on the numbers, but it's likely that at the very least there are billions of rogue planets in the Milky Way alone. Most rogues will share the same depressing fate. As their star becomes smaller day by day, the planet's surface quickly cools down to minus 270 degrees Celsius. If they have oceans, they'll freeze and become as hard as bedrock. Their atmospheres will sink down to the surface and eventually freeze too. But weirdly enough, some of these frozen, dark deserts could harbor life. To understand how, let's imagine a planet similar to Earth in the same order of magnitude in terms of mass and composition. If we put it into deep space, how could it still support life? As far as we understand the nature of life, there is one indispensable ingredient it needs: liquid water. Water is important because it mixes things, both matter and energy, which lets interesting chemistry happen, like life.
You need things to
So
be
our
able to
planet
touch
needs
but
enough
not
energy to
stick
keep at
together
least a
like in a
part of our
solid.
oceans warm enough to sustain liquid water. Annoyingly, about 99.97% of Earth's energy budget comes from the sun. So our imaginary rogue Earth needs to work with the 0.03% of energy it has left, which almost exclusively comes from its hot center. Earth's inner core is a giant metal ball, about as hot as the surface of the sun, that's surrounded by the outer core made up of liquid metals that are very, very slowly solidifying, releasing a lot of heat in the process. As long as this process is ongoing, our planet will be geologically active, with solid and liquid material moving around and transporting energy to the surface where it can be harnessed as geothermal energy. While the hot
I get
core
it.
of every planet will cool off eventually, this process takes billions of years, enough time for life to come into existence and thrive. There's even one scenario that could allow an Earth-like planet to have oceans that are not frozen over. If the planet had an extremely dense and high-pressure hydrogen atmosphere, the gas would not freeze and could trap enough of the heat trying to escape the planet to enable oceans that extend all the way to the surface. And
Ooh,
there's another
fancy.
possible way to stay warm: moons. If a rogue planet brings a moon or more along with them, a large enough moon could inject additional energy into the system via tidal forces. These forces stretch and squeeze the planet a little bit every day, like kneading dough, keeping it warm. But the
Would that
most likely scenario for a rogue bearing
bring
life is one
more
with
of the
subglacial
core
oceans
energy
under
to the
a kilometer
surface?
thick layer of mostly water ice. These are not completely absurd, since we already have a few of them in the solar system. So how could life sustain itself at the bottom of a completely dark, cold ocean? On Earth, deep down in our oceans
Sleeping.
in complete darkness, in volcanically active areas, there are hydrothermal vents called black smokers. They spew out a cloud of black material and hot water, providing a constant flow of minerals from Earth's mantle. Bacteria feed on the minerals and produce organic materials, which attracts crustaceans, bivalves, snails, fish, octopus, and tube worms up to 2 meters long. Not only are hydrothermal vents home to an incredibly diverse group of living beings, but also a contender for the place where life could have begun on Earth billions
I
of
was
years
about to
ago.
say that.
In
That
the
are
dark
alkaline
ocean
vents.
of a rogue planet, similar vents or volcanic activity could be the starting point and basis for complex ecosystems we can only imagine right now. One upside an ecosystem in a rogue planet ocean has is that the environment is extremely stable. The thick ice sheet protects it from all sorts of extinction events, and as long as the energy from the core keeps on coming, things stay pretty much the same. The most likely forms
That's
of
true.
life are bacteria and other microorganisms. But given enough time, more complex alien animals could feed on the smaller beings and thrive. It's not impossible that intelligent life could emerge in such an environment. If it did, it would find itself in a pretty weird world. Constricted by an impassable wall of rock-hard ice at the top and bedrock at the bottom. Without any plants to store star energy, there would be no wood, oil, or coal. Even if there were, it's not like you'd discover fire at the bottom of an ocean. Without
Yeah,
this
there's not much energy
metals
to
may never
use
be
to
forged
fuel
into
that.
useful things. Our intelligent alien friends might never break through the ice. They might never realize that there is such a thing as outside and assume that their small world is all there is. Millions of generations might live and die in these dark oceans, ignorant of the unbelievably big universe above the ice, until the core of their planet cools off and all life vanishes. As the oceans completely freeze, the remnants of cultures and ecosystems will be trapped in an icy grave forever. If you think about it, it might be better not to be aware of all that. But the concept is disturbing and exciting. The universe
Yeah,
might be
it's
teeming
so
with life,
final.
trapped on planets that are basically impossible to leave. Worlds like this could frequently pass the solar system without us even knowing. Maybe one day, in the far future, humans will set foot on one of these frozen worlds and try to say hello. Okay, so we love gloomy future scenarios, but let's go back to the present for a different kind of surprise.
Okay, good.
Many of you want to know how we make our videos, so we made a video about that. Kurzgesagt teamed up with Skillshare, our favorite online
Wait, how do you say
for
it?
creators, to make a 3-part series of classes where you make our videos. So we made a video about that. Kurzgesagt teamed up with Skillshare, our favorite
Kurzgesagt?
online learning community
Okay,
for creators,
that's weird.
to make a 3-part.
Oh, that seems unlikely. If you're having that little amount of energy readily available to life, you're not going to be able to get very big or be very complex. So you'd probably only have microorganisms, like single-celled or like a couple of cells type of organisms. How long is, let's see, Melody Sheep. They had, I think it was this one. Okay, that's a bit long, but I keep remembering and keep forgetting why I think of this video. Oh, yeah, you don't necessarily, whatever liquid is on the planet doesn't necessarily always have to be water, but you have to have some sort of liquid. So in here they go, they think about life that could develop around things like liquid methane and other kinds of stuff. Super cool. Okay. I think they're super interesting. Yeah, they're a bit more involved than the Daily Dose of Internet. Although those are some good doses. It would be super duper stinky. Except if you were a organism on that planet, because then your body would be mostly methane. And that'd be like us thinking that water smells terrible, but we're like 70% water. I'm assuming it would all work out, but yeah, that'd be a very stinky planet for us to go to. Okay. Let's put some more time on the clock. I'm going to try and focus a bit more. This time I'll take a little bit of time off the clock so we have some more time to talk at the breaks, but my semester ends on Wednesday, so I'm gonna get down to it. All right, perfect. Okay, I will talk to you guys again at the next break. Okay, break time again. Ugh. Yeah, this potluck seems like it's really coming together. I'm very excited. Okay, let's see what we want to watch for this break. Good point. Gotta stay hydrated. Okay. Do you guys want to watch Dino Asteroid or Skyhook? I'm torn. One's about a cable to the stars, and the other one is... Okay. The other one's dinosaurs. Okay. Alrighty. What the heck is this? Oop,
Space is hard. Right now, it's like going up a mountain on a unicycle with a backpack full of explosives. Incredibly slow, you can't transport a lot of stuff, and you might die. A rocket needs to reach a velocity of about 40,000 kilometers an hour to escape from Earth. To get to that speed, rockets are mostly containers for fuel with a tiny tip of payload. This is bad if you want to go to other planets because you need a lot of heavy stuff if you want to survive and maybe even come back. So is there a way to get to space with less fuel and more payload?
Good question.
A nice thing that solved most of our transport problems on Earth is what you call infrastructure. Whether it's roads for cars, ports for ships, or rails for trains, we've made it easier to get to places. We can apply the same solution to space travel. Space infrastructure will make getting into orbit and out to the Moon, Mars, and beyond easier and cheaper. Great, but what exactly is space infrastructure?
Yeah.
Unlike an Earth space elevator, which is currently science fiction, there is a simple yet promising technology that does not require new science, magic materials, or huge investments, and that has been tested successfully in orbit already. A cable and a weight, known as a tether. The concept is so simple, it's surprising. What if we put tethers, hundreds or thousands of kilometers long, into space and had spacecraft use them as ladders to climb to higher altitudes and gain speed? This concept is known as the skyhook.
Oh, I was thinking that they would just like take a trip up to the International Space Station, or what would be a new one, and then get on a ship from there and take off that way. Because you wouldn't need to gain a certain amount of speed to leave Earth if you're just climbing up a tether.
It works even better if we make it spin. A counterweight holds a long cable in place while it rotates around a circle. A rotating tether slows down its tip relative to the ground at the bottom and speeds it up at the top like a catapult. This means that you can transfer energy from the tether and get a massive boost when released, more or less for free, equal to twice the tether's rotation velocity. Specialized fibers already exist that can survive the extraordinary stresses a skyhook would be faced with. To protect against cuts and collisions from debris and meteorites, we can thread our tether into a web of redundant fibers. Since our skyhook would pass over the same spot many times a day, this would allow small, reusable shuttles to catch up with it. Of course, it's not that easy. At its lowest point, the tether's tip is dashing through the atmosphere at around 12,000 kilometers per hour. Because of Earth's atmosphere, we can't lower the skyhook too much or it will get too hot from air friction.
Yeah, I was going to say...
So it will dip to a height of 80 to 150 kilometers and no lower. To match this, we'll need
still so
specialized
far.
spacecraft that can get to the tether. While this isn't exactly easy, it's still much cheaper than getting a big tin can filled with rocket fuel to go 40,000 kilometers an hour. Catching the tip will be a challenge too. There's only a short time window of 60 to 90 seconds to find a tiny thing in the sky moving at Mach 12. To make this easier, the tip could have a sort of fishing line, a kilometer long, with a navigation drone that helps the spacecraft connect. Another challenge is keeping our skyhook in orbit. As more and more ships latch onto it and pull themselves up, they use up the momentum that keeps it in place. If we don't do anything, it will slow down and crash into the atmosphere. And here, we can cheat the universe a bit. The skyhook
How
is
do we
a
cheat
battery
the
of
universe?
orbital energy. It's possible to balance the payloads coming in and being sent off. Arriving ships bringing humans
Is that
and
cheating the
materials home to
universe?
Earth add energy to the tether, which it can give to other ships departing into space. This way, the tether doesn't lose any energy. The more
That just
we
sounds
use
like
it,
being
the cheaper it
organized.
gets. If we're still losing energy with each boost, we can recover it with small electric or chemical engines that regularly correct the tether's position. A set of tethers, one around Earth and one around Mars, could make trips between the planets fast, straightforward, and low cost compared to rockets. The Earth tether would sit in low Earth orbit to grab people and payloads and fling them off to Mars. The Mars tether catches them and slows them.
How would you not vomit everything that you have ever eaten when you're being flung at that speed upwards through the atmosphere and then into space? I don't know. I guess astronauts do it when they're just going straight up, but still, yeah, but you'd be going so much faster, and you'd be going like in an arc as well. I just wonder how you would, because it's easier for astronauts because you just gear up and you just have to look one direction, just straight up. But for this, you'd have to have a seatbelt system or something that'll hold you in multiple different directions as you're being thrown. I suppose. I don't know. Haven't completely thought this through. This is the first time I'm learning about it, but this sounds like it would absolutely make me hurl.
Them down for a landing on the surface. In the opposite direction, the tether could pick up a vehicle traveling through Mars's thin atmosphere at only about 1,000 kilometers an hour, not much faster than our airliners on Earth, and fling it back to Earth to be caught and lowered down. The tethers could shorten trips between both planets from 9 months down to 5 or even 3, and reduce the scale of the rockets required by between 84 and 96%. Even better, people may be able to travel in relative luxury, as we could afford to invest in passenger comfort. Tether travel would be first-class seats to Mars. Together, tethers around Earth and Mars could provide the rapid and cost-efficient transportation backbone that would make space travel affordable. But let's go further. Starting from low Mars orbit, a tether could boost ships to the asteroid belt.
What do you think?
The first craft sent to a new asteroid would need rockets to slow down at its destination. Subsequent arrivals might find a tether waiting to catch them and send them back for free. Getting to asteroids cheaply is a major factor in opening up the resources of the solar system.
Okay, yeah, that's what I
Precious
thought.
metals and valuable
This would
minerals
look more
could be delivered
like.
to Mars just weeks after they were cut out of their asteroid. They would be the perfect building blocks for our interplanetary civilization. But why stop here? Mars moons are very convenient. No other moons in the solar system orbit that close to their planet. Phobos is so heavy that we don't need to worry about slowing it down, making it the perfect attachment point for super tethers just under 6,000 kilometers long. The lower tip would fly just over the surface of Mars and be very easy to catch. The upper tip can fling ships all the way to Jupiter and Saturn. The same super tether can also bring the inner solar system closer. Venus and
That's what
Mercury
I was
are a
thinking
simple
of.
swing away.
You
Unlike
essentially
Mars,
just like
they're
take an
bursting with
elevator
solar
all the way
energy
up to the
and
top.
are rich in minerals. In the long term, nothing is stopping humanity from constructing a zero-propellant transport network for the terrestrial planets centered on the Martian moons.
A profit
Tethers
motive.
are a comparably cheap and sustainable
Well,
solution
actually.
to making space travel affordable.
Ugh,
and
you can
the
make a
rest of
ton
the
of money
system
on that.
accessible for exploitation and exploration. Considering that we have the technology to build them today, there's really no good excuse to wait any longer. Parts of the solar system are far away, but they could be very close.
They are
Speaking of
far
stuff
away,
that's
but
hard to
they're
reach,
not
but
far
doesn't
away.
have to be. Knowledge.
All right,
Our friends from
cool. What do you think of that? Do you think we can go to space? I don't think she understood it. Alrighty. Let's put some more time on the clock. And get back to some work. I will talk to you guys at the next break.
Hello everyone, I hope you enjoyed the video. Remember to leave your like and subscribe to the channel.
What you say? I can hear you thinking, man.
All right, it's time for another break. Okay. Anybody out there studying? Or has everyone here in school had their semesters finished? Let's see. Let's do... I don't want to touch that one. That one seems too technical. Let's do this one. All the bombs. What happens if we set off all the nuclear bombs?
Have asked us a very serious question. What if we made a big pile of bombs and exploded every nuclear weapon in the world all at once? Strangely enough, we couldn't find a good source to answer this question to our satisfaction. So, we gathered together a few scientists to calculate what would happen and
Oh,
find
really?
an answer to this extremely important scientific problem once and for all.
Super
Currently,
important.
There are 15,000 nuclear weapons on Earth.
They actually
The US
did their
and
own
Russia
research.
boast around 7,000, while France, China, the UK, Pakistan, India, Israel, and North Korea own around 1,000 between them. But how much destructive power is this really? Let's try to put these numbers into perspective. On Earth, there are about 4,500 cities or urban areas with at least 100,000 inhabitants. Some are bigger than others, so we'll assume that on average we need 3 nuclear bombs to completely wipe out one city. This means we could destroy every single city on planet Earth with our nuclear arsenal, killing more than 3 billion people, roughly half of humanity, in an instant. And we'd still have 1,500 nuclear weapons left. Now
Okay.
That's what an expert would call overkill. So we can say with confidence that we have a lot of nuclear weapons and they can do a lot of damage. But what if we make a huge pile of all 15,000 bombs and pull the trigger? Let's drop our nuclear pile in the middle of the Amazon rainforest.
Will
just
you,
to
like-
show nature who's boss. Our warheads piled haphazardly fit into a small warehouse.
You, like, take out a chunk of the
warhead
Earth?
has the power of 200,000 tons of TNT. So 15,000 warheads would be the equivalent of 3 billion tons of TNT. For scale, this is enough to rebuild the whole island of Manhattan with every building and skyscraper using stacks of TNT. The closest thing we can compare
Jesus.
to the energy gathered here is a volcano. One of the deadliest volcanic eruptions in recorded history took place in 1883 on the island of Krakatoa. The eruption was so powerful that 70% of the island and the surrounding archipelago was destroyed, killing tens of thousands of people. Its effects were felt around the world for days after the event. Our nuclear pile contains 15
way to
times
go.
the energy of the Krakatoa volcanic eruption. So let's finally push the button. 3, 2, 1. In a second, a fireball 50 kilometers across vaporizes everything in its way and creates a blast wave that flattens 3,000 square kilometers of forest. Every living thing within 250 kilometers will start to burn. The explosion will be heard literally around the world as the pressure wave circles the Earth tens of times over the next few weeks. Millions of tons
Oh,
of incinerated
wow.
material are catapulted into the atmosphere. The mushroom cloud reaches the outer reaches of the stratosphere, pushing up against space itself. After things have calmed down, a small crater, about 10 kilometers across, is left in the center of the worst wildfires the planet has seen in millennia, spreading throughout South America, burning down forests and cities alike. And now, the unpleasant part begins. Extremely radioactive material will kill living things very quickly, and a large area several kilometers around the crater is now uninhabitable, as is everywhere for hundreds of kilometers downwind. Much of the fallout is carried high into the atmosphere by the mushroom cloud and carried around the planet.
Oh, I didn't think
The
of
amount
that. Radioactive
material
gases.
in the environment doubles worldwide, which still isn't civilization ending, but we may see more cancer for a while. A portion of the particles will float to the edge of space for years and cause a nuclear winter that could lower global temperatures by a few degrees for a few years. This explosion was pretty bad if you're in South America and especially Brazil. The Amazon rainforest is pretty much history, which is not great, but human life will go on. Okay, but what if we explode more nuclear weapons? Let's suppose humanity decided to mine every bit of uranium on Earth and build as many nuclear bombs as possible. At current usage, it's estimated that there are around 35 million tons of uranium.
Are they
in
not
Earth's
counting
crust,
hydrogen
enough to power
bombs?
human civilization for over 2,000 years, or to build millions of nuclear warheads. For the sake of argument, let's say we create a pile with the yield of 10 billion Hiroshima bombs, which makes up a cube 3 kilometers high that contains roughly the energy of the asteroid impact that ended the age of the dinosaurs 65 million years ago. Except it's also nuclear. 3, 2, 1. Our pile explodes in a fireball stretching so high into the sky that it's visible from half of South America, with so much power that the ground just splashes like water, forming a crater 100 kilometers across. Bedrock on the scale of whole mountain ranges is vaporized in an instant, while thousands of tons of material is catapulted away with such speed that it's ejected into space. Some leaves Earth forever, while most of it comes raining down as hot, burning debris that heats up the atmosphere to oven-like temperatures, killing
Sounds
most
like
big
a
animals
freaking
and causing
apocalypse.
firestorms all over the world. The Earth's crust rings like a bell, struck by global earthquakes stronger than anything in recorded history, decimating cities around the world, while hurricane-force winds flatten every single tree in South America and wildfires consume the continent.
Oh my god.
The abundance of hydrocarbons in the Amazon burned to form ash are cast into the atmosphere, darting the sky and keeping sunlight from reaching the surface, dropping temperatures to near freezing worldwide. The ensuing global winter may last for decades and results in the
worldwide?
extinction of every large animal species, humans included. We could also mention that every corner of the planet is covered with radioactive fallout, but at this point, it doesn't matter that much anymore. This is humanity's extinction event. The astronauts aboard the International Space Station get to enjoy a great view for a while, but it's not unlikely that the spray of rocks blast into orbit will destroy the station. Those lucky enough to be in bunkers or in submarines deep below the ocean surface may survive the longest before they exhaust their food supplies and have to venture out for more. They'll find the world a charred, freezing, radioactive wasteland. The planet itself doesn't care at all. After just a few million years, the wounds of the explosions have healed and life is thriving, arguably even more so than when humans were around. If intelligent life emerges again, it might be able to work out what happened. When they study geology, they'll find a bizarre and very thin layer of rock covering the entire world, enriched in radioactive elements like uranium and the other nasty things it decays to, mixed with rare earth metals and plastics that humans used. They would probably be very, very confused. Videos like this one take well over 1,200 hours to finish. Over the years, we put more and more effort into research, conversations with experts, illustration and animation.
Yeah, I did add channel points. That's just another little fun thing. That one was so involved, I couldn't think of anything to say. Hello. Oh, let's see. So do you guys like the Kyrgyzstan videos better than Daily Dose of Internet? Or has anyone thought of anything that y'all want to watch during our breaks? Oh my god, my legs are on fire. But I have to stay still because the cat is on my lap. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, yes, I forgot about that. We watched a couple of those videos as well a little while back. That's a brilliant idea. Because those... He's an interesting fellow. Very much so. His actors... The writing is... The whole premise is shaky at best. The actors... He probably... They feel like he got them from the acting academy in his town. They're just all small time hometown actors. I don't even know if that's a thing. Good lord, it makes for great content. That is a great idea. Wish.com. Yes. Yes, he did. Yeah, he got them through that crazy conspiracy where you with the selling the items that are cost $12 million or something. I cannot speak English. Holy moly. Yeah, there was a theory that you can do that with some of the products that are being sold for a huge ridiculous amount of money. on Wish. Oh, true. Yeah, $2 for an actor. That feels about right. That definitely feels right. Okay. Let's put some... We'll watch that at our next break. That's brilliant. Okay. All right. I'll talk to you guys at the next break.
Hello everyone, I hope you enjoyed the video. Remember to leave your like and subscribe to the channel.
Okay, yes, it is break time. Okay. I'm so excited to show you Darman. Well, then I bet you're gonna find Darman even funnier. Let's see if we can find a good one. Darman. Okay. It's so good. Ooh, I want to try this one. Whoop. No. Okay, that one didn't work. Okay. So, this is Darman. And he likes to make teachable moments out of videos. It's another scene that I have set up for, I guess, gaming. I thought I was supposed to capture this display, but it's looking for a game instead. I'll fix it later. So he likes to make these really, really fucking cringe videos. Where like you're supposed to learn some sort of lesson and everything's boiled down to being just so simplistic.
Come on, man.
And all the titles are like this. Kids make fun of boy with autism, instantly regret it. They're all, if they instantly regret it, or what happens next will surprise you. They instantly regretted it. Okay, let's see, what will be a good one? Ooh, let's just sort them by most popular. Oh God. Some of these... Yeah. Okay, let's watch. Some of these, I can't decide if they're misogynistic or not. They're fucking weird, man. Okay.
Oh, baby. I'm so excited. I think I know what it is. You know how badly I've wanted this bag.
I want you to have everything you want in life, babe.
Wait, what is this? Kate Spade? I can't be caught wearing Kate Spade. I told you I wanted a Louis Vuitton bag.
I know, but Bella,
A+
things are pretty
acting.
tight right now. Baby, I promise, once my business takes off, I'll buy you any bag you want. Just have some faith in me, please.
Whatever. That stupid idea of yours, it's never gonna take off. I won't be caught dead wearing a cheap bag like this. Anyway.
Also, what is she wearing? Where is she going?
Let's go.
Why is she wearing a sequin dress? They do not look like they're going to the same place.
Okay. So what do you feel like eating?
So I'm craving steak and wine.
Oh, I was thinking maybe something a little less expensive.
Oh God,
How
no.
about Denny's?
Oh,
Denny's?
gee, Denny's.
Are you kidding? You're gonna take me, a girl that looks
You-
like this,
you
into
don't-
Denny's
okay.
for dinner?
Granted, you don't take your date to Denny's. Like that's a big mistake.
Come on, please start.
Here we go again. When are you finally gonna get rid of this junk and get a nice car?
Bella, I'm telling you, once this business takes off, I'm going to be able to take you wherever you want to go.
How many times do I have to tell you that your stupid idea is not gonna work?
There we go.
The dialogue is so bad in
Please,
all
just
of these videos. It's
Stop
wonderful.
acting like a loser. 'Cause I really hope nobody sees me in this crappy car.
Who cares? Honestly.
Hey, babe.
What is going on here?
I'm excited you're here. Oh,
That outfit is
you
fucking
were able to
ugly.
get the bag you wanted.
Yeah, well, you weren't gonna do it, so I had to take care of it myself.
Well, I'm happy for you. Anyways, take a seat.
This is gonna go well. I know it. I have a feeling.
So, babe, we've been together for almost a year now.
Only
I'm so grateful to have you in my life. I can't imagine my life without you.
Really, dude?
So, Bella, will you marry me?
What is that? Are you kidding? That doesn't even look like a 2-carat ring. It's so
Are you
small.
kidding?
I know.
The ring is
I
too
want to
small.
give you
Like
the
these.
best of everything this world has to offer.
I
promise
don't
you,
know.
if you have
I don't know how it is that Darman sees the world like this. It just like so simple, so boiled down, so clear cut. Like who's right and who's wrong,
some faith in me,
and everyone gets their comeuppance. Everyone gets their comeuppance. That's a big thing.
Look, let's get one thing clear, okay? Your business is never gonna take off. And no, I am not going to marry you, and I'm not gonna be caught wearing that tiny diamond on my finger. You know what? Estefan was right. You're never gonna change.
Estefan. Who's Estefan?
The other guy I'm seeing. You didn't seriously think I was gonna wait around until you get me the things that I really want. Who do you think got me this bag?
I don't
I thought she
understand.
bought it with her own damn
Babe,
money.
please, have some faith.
No. I am done. I need a real man who can satisfy my needs. Good luck with your business. Wait.
Oh, there's always one-liners like that shit in these videos.
John was devastated.
I need a real
and couldn't
man
believe that
who can
Bella
buy
had
me
left him.
things.
Bella ends up going to Estefan and having a really good time with her new guy. She finally met someone who could take care of her needs and buy her expensive gifts. Meanwhile, John slowly got over the breakup and really focused on his business. Before long, John met someone new.
How to
that
start a
believed
business
in
in
him and
5
wasn't in
steps.
it for the money. Bella, on the other hand, comes to visit Estefan only to find out he's buying expensive gifts for another girl.
Okay.
Her life started going down.
Why would she care? She still gets the gifts. I don't
While
understand.
John's started going up. His business ends up taking off. Then one day, they happen to run into each other.
Oh my god. John.
Hey, Bella. Long time no see.
Wow, you look amazing. Is that a Louis bag?
Yeah, picked up a little something. I thought you didn't like Kate Spade.
Oh, that's just for a friend. So, is this your car?
Yeah, just picked it up. Pretty nice, right?
Yeah. Listen, I really can't stop thinking about you.
I don't understand. What about your new boyfriend? Stefan? The rich guy?
Oh, that's over. He ended up... Anyway, remember that ring you got me? I've been thinking, and actually, I'm really fine with this stuff.
There she is. Hey.
So I don't understand the
Let me introduce you.
practical
Bella.
idea that he's
This is
trying to get
Rose,
across
Rose
here.
Bella. We used to date like years ago.
Hey, nice to meet you.
You should stay with someone you
Didn't
don't
realize
like
you had a...
in hopes one day they make money.
Oh. Actually, it's fiance. John proposed a week ago. Isn't it amazing? I told him he didn't have to do so much.
Well, I want you to have everything you want in life, babe.
Aw, thank you, baby. Are you ready to go? We're gonna be late for our dinner reservation.
Right. We wouldn't
God.
want you missing the steak and wine.
Why is so
It was nice seeing you.
fucking
Bella.
cheesy? Are those suicide doors?
I don't
What the fuck?
I don't understand.
Yeah, the segue said years later.
What does she have that I don't?
Well, she believed in me. You see, when you would get mad at me for not being
We need to
able
go back
buy you a
with a
designer
flashback.
bag, Rose would get mad at me for buying her any bag at all. She wanted me to
see
invest
how much
my
of a
money
bitch she
in the
was.
business instead. And when you would get upset at me when I couldn't buy you expensive dinners, Rose would get upset at me if I tried to take her out at all. She would cook me homemade meals so I could focus on my work. And when you left me for not buying you
She was a
big
good
enough
wife.
diamond,
She stayed
Rose
home
stood by my side
and
waiting
made me
patiently
food.
until my business took off, so I could finally buy her the ring she deserved. So you see, she believed in me when I had nothing. So now I want to give her everything. It was good seeing you, Bella.
A lot of people will show up during your success with their hand out, acting like you owe them something. But if
This
someone
is him.
doesn't believe in you during your worst, then don't let them celebrate with you during your best. Always prioritize the person.
He always wants to teach everybody something. Okay, let's see. Evil foster care mother mistreats kid. A student with Downs gets shamed. Rich girl rejects a skater boy. Okay, we have to see that one.
This weekend. Well, let's just say you shouldn't plan anything because Rob has a little surprise for you. Well, for all of us.
Yeah.
What time period is this supposed to be?
Rob's smart, he's handsome.
And he's rich.
Hey, Paige. Can I talk to you for a sec?
Go away, Adam.
Yeah, she doesn't want to talk to you.
Okay.
You know how teenagers talk to each other.
Wait. It's okay. What's up?
I just wanted to give you
God, this such good
a little
acting.
something that I drew.
An orchid. But how'd you know orchids are my favorite flower?
It wasn't that hard to guess. You wear them all the time, just like the ring you have on right now.
Wow. I don't know what to say. This is so lame. She doesn't want some dumb drawing.
Yeah, you should really get out of here before her boyfriend gets here.
Hey, babe. I got you something.
You did?
Yep. Roses, your favorite.
Oh,
I better get going. I guess I should just throw this away.
no. I'll keep it. Thanks.
What? I really doubt that I'm going to be shocked.
What was that about?
She's just a drawing he made me. You don't have to keep it because you feel bad for him. Everybody knows how much of a loser he is.
And these are A+ actresses.
Ew!
I'm really convinced they all also look like teenagers.
Oh, that's all right. I'll keep it. So that I can throw it away when he's not around.
Oh, got you. So he doesn't try to talk to you again.
Anyway, I gotta go. But let's meet by my car after class. I've got
He
another
looks so
surprise for you.
sweaty.
Sounds good.
Did he run to the set?
You are so lucky.
Yeah, her boyfriend is 33 minimum.
Yeah. He is pretty great.
So what do you think the surprise is?
What the fuck is this? Did she go on a date with him, or?
Paige!
Oh, sorry.
Did you even hear what I said?
Oh, shoot, I don't want to be late for class. I'll see you girls after school.
Live music at Sal's restaurant.
So, does Rob have a brother or cousin?
Or anyone that's like him?
I don't know. I can ask.
That also looks like a daycare. Is this looks like it's in the middle of a strip mall. This doesn't look like high school.
Paige!
Ugh, not him again.
He's so annoying.
Are you into rock and roll at all?
Yeah, I love rock. Why?
I thought so. I saw the Beatles sticker on your backpack. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Tonight,
He doesn't need to have all this
We actually have plans. Sorry.
to get such a simple point across.
You ever think girls like us would end up at a dump like Sal's?
Oh, sorry. I guess I don't know what I was thinking.
What do we have here?
Rob, give that back to me.
Oh, so you're playing at Sal's tonight? Sounds pretty pathetic. Let me guess. You're trying to get these girls to go so you don't look like such a loser when no one comes to hear you play?
Rob, just leave him alone. Let's go.
I hate to break it to you, but we already have plans tonight. Because I got us 4 front row tickets to the big hip hop concert.
I'm so excited. I heard Drake's going to be there.
Yep, because I know how much my babe loves hip hop, not some dumb wannabe rock musician.
Rob, I can't believe you did that.
Whatever. Let's go. Oh, and just a little advice. If you ever want to score a hot girl like Paige, you need a lot more
What
than some cheap
the
skateboard.
fuck?
You gotta have an expensive car, like my Porsche. See you later.
Oh, fucking kill me. Jesus Christ.
Wait, this isn't where the concert is?
I figured we could make a quick stop to watch Adam play. You know, so we can see how bad he is. So we can all make fun of him.
What? But why would we do that?
I love that idea.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
See? Let's go.
I don't know if Darman thinks that this is how people actually act in real life.
What kind of a lame song was that?
Are you kidding? I love that song.
Great job, Adam.
Since when did you start caring about rock music?
Never mind. Could you sing another song, Adam?
Okay. I hope you like this one because I custom wrote it for you, Paige. Every time I see you, I add more to this song. Just like a growing orchid.
Oh my god. Do we skip?
Letters on the page can't show
Stop. That has to be the cringiest song I've ever heard. It's so painful, none of us can take anymore.
I mean,
That's pretty bad.
For real.
It-
What are you guys
it-
talking about?
it was pretty bad.
It's really nice.
Yeah, right.
It was just a bunch of puns.
We only came here to see how pathetic you are. Great job embarrassing yourself. Let's go, babe. I said let's go, babe.
You know what? I don't want to go. I'd rather stay.
What? You can't be serious. You want to listen to this loser play some cringy music when I got us 4 front row tickets to the hottest concert of the year?
If you knew anything about me, Rob, you know that I didn't even like hip-hop.
Huh? What are you talking about?
She likes the Beatles.
Exactly.
Christ, you just... Man, he likes her so much and knows so much about her that he looked at her backpack.
If you knew anything about me, you know the first song
And this
Adam
is
played
how...
was Hey Jude.
I think this is how,
One of my
like,
favorite songs of all time. I've never cared about hip-hop.
5th graders think that the world, like, how people talk to each other.
You know how
Or
much
what they
money I
would
spent
daydream
on
about.
Not everything is about money, Rob.
Then be like, yeah, and then I'll get the girl. And then we'll be happy and it'll be so great.
Yeah, Paige, let's just go to the concert.
It'll be way better than hanging around here, that's for sure.
I'm good, thanks.
Then how are you gonna get home? On a skateboard?
If it means avoiding riding home in your Porsche, then yes.
Fine.
Oh my God.
Go to the concert. Do you girls want to stay here or come with me?
Are you kidding? We're not missing Drake.
Yeah, we're going with you.
Have fun at this dump with Skater Boy.
I will, thanks.
And don't come crawling back to me later when he's still a deadbeat musician and I'm making 6 figures.
I'm sorry. I feel like
How old? He looks
I completely understand if you want to leave.
No.
28.
It's my fault.
At least.
I should have ended things with him a long time ago. I do have.
Also,
one
is this
favorite-
a stand-in? This person has way more stubble than when you look at him straight on. I don't think that that's the same person.
Would you mind singing that song you made for me again? I really liked it.
Of course.
I'm not even paying attention to what they're saying.
Every time I see you, I add more to this song. Just like an orchid growing.
God, it is really cringy.
Song that he wrote for her. As time goes on, she keeps supporting him no matter where he performs. Adam keeps practicing and getting better and better. Eventually,
So when does she reject him?
start to show up. And then a lot more people.
And some businessman walks in.
One night he even ends up getting signed to a major record label. Over time, Adam ends up becoming one of the most popular artists in the world. He consistently lands
See,
on the
everyone
top
gets
charts and is on the front cover of
comeuppance.
magazines everywhere. And then one day, Paige happens to run into Rob again.
Wait. Paige?
Oh.
They also look like it's the same day.
Amazing. I haven't seen you since high school?
Yeah, it's been a while. Still giving out roses, I see.
Oh. Yeah, these are for...
Hey. Paige? Hey, Stacy. Wow, I didn't expect you two to end up together, but it makes sense.
I heard what happened with Adam. It's crazy how much he blew up. Who would have thought?
I know, right? Anyways, it was good seeing you guys.
If you just stick by with a musician, he'll definitely become the most popular artist in the country.
Sorry I'm late. I got a little tied up making you something for our anniversary. Oh, hey guys.
Oh my gosh! Adam! I can't believe how famous you got. Do you mind if I get a pic?
Stop, that's embarrassing.
What? Why? Do you mind?
No, not at all.
An orchid!
Yeah. Not sure if you remember back in high school.
Oh my God.
Kidding? How could I forget? You know, I still carry it around with me every day.
Wow. And I thought you musicians made money. I guess not if you're getting her another drawing for your anniversary. Here, babe. I got you real flowers. Your favorite.
I didn't just get her a drawing. I got you this too.
Oh my gosh, is this a
Diamond orchid. Yeah.
Wow, it's so beautiful. Thank you so much.
No, thank you for believing in me when no one else did.
I don't know. I guess I surprise myself every time I watch these because I'm reminded of just how bad they are.
If you ever want to score a hot girl like Paige, pay attention to the small details. They matter more than the big things. Let's go, love.
You still don't drive a Porsche.
I mean, this is...
Oh, you're right. I don't. I drive a Rolls Royce.
Oh. Who cares?
Bye, Adam.
Oh no, you're not.
What if he didn't become a huge musician?
The most exclusive honor any.
It still would have been fine. Like, why does he have to become like the biggest musician in the country in order to like show up somebody else? Everything's about revenge with him. It's too weird. Okay. Okay. Well, let's look at these next time. Yeah, see, I knew this would be a moment when I introduce you to Darman, because his stuff is just a whole different, it's like its own genre of content, even though I'm pretty sure it's just him that makes this kind of stuff. Makes this kind of stuff. Blech. Okay. Okay, let's get back to work. I'm almost done. I'm very excited. So it's well before when I got off last night. Yeah. That sounds about right. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad that I can't even figure out what to say. There's just so much wrong with it. It really is. It's art. It's its own form of art. So you're welcome for showing that to you. And I guess giving you an excuse to drink. So. Alrighty. I will talk to you guys again at the next break. All right. It is break time again. Let's see here. Do we want to subject ourselves to another Darman video? They get so many freaking views. Look at them. These are all 20 million and up. I guess, so I kind of guess why, or I can kind of understand why he just keeps pumping these out. Oh, this looks terrific. Son demands a PlayStation 5, then mom teaches him ... Is that product placement? Huh.
Okay, I'm done. Let's go.
But you still have half a sandwich.
I'm full. I don't want any more.
Wait! What are you doing? Don't throw it away.
Why? I'm not gonna eat it.
You should never waste food. There's a lot of people that have nothing to eat that would be happy to have that sandwich.
So? What does that have to do with me? I'm not gonna carry this around.
Just give it to me. I'll carry it.
What does this have to do with the PlayStation 5? Did she just talk about how there would be so many people who want that sandwich, then saw a man who might want that sandwich and walk away?
So, Mom, do you think I can get the new PlayStation 5?
Don't you already have the 4?
Yeah, that's the old one. I need the new one.
Don't worry, I'll wash it when we get home.
What? But no, the jacket's ruined. It's fine. You can just get me a new one.
Stop! Don't throw that away.
This is
Do you know there's someone
this is just the typical American. I don't understand.
I told you, it's not my problem. I wear this jacket while it's all stained.
Here, just take this. I'll hold on to it. Oh, sorry.
She keeps walking. Okay, also, why are there so many...
Back to PS5. It's coming out
Why are there so many homeless people around this, like, high school?
Me, look it up.
Brandon, did you just kick that quarter? Pick it up.
It's 25 cents. Who cares?
You shouldn't throw
Okay,
away money.
granted,
It's not like I can buy my PS5 with that. You want the stupid quarter, you can get it yourself.
there are a lot of freaking little white kids that talk to their mothers like that. So I think Darman's actually pretty spot on with this.
Focus on all the things that you don't have. There's someone out there wishing for all the things that you do have.
What are you talking about?
I'll show you.
Look at this homeless man. Yeah.
I want you to get one of these sandwiches.
What?
Okay.
No. He's all dirty.
That's why she held on to them.
I'm not getting close to him.
Brandon, you want your PS5, right? Then do it.
Fine. Excuse me. Not sure if you want these. It's just our leftovers. It was like a half a sandwich in each.
Oh my god. Yes. Jessica. Dear sweetheart, now you can eat.
What?
I had no idea how I was going to feed my daughters. Thank you so much. Can't tell you how much this means to me.
That's a lot to process. Also, how does he look so dirty and she does not have a speck of dirt on her? She looks like she took a shower a couple hours ago.
I was just gonna throw it away.
You see? Now come on. We got another stop to make. I want you to give this sweatshirt to him.
Excuse me? Sorry to bother you. I'm not sure if this will help. It actually has a stain on it, so I'm not sure if you want it.
Is he gonna snatch it from him?
Gosh. Yes. I've been so cold at night, you know, and all I have is this shirt.
Darman's direction was probably like, look as freaked out as you possibly can. This is the best thing that's ever happened to you.
Wow.
He starts fake crying.
So glad I didn't throw
Bless
my
you.
jacket there.
Did not feel good. Okay. We just have one more stop to make. Now, I want you to give this sweater.
It's okay to overconsume the shit out of everything as long as when you're done with it and you don't like it anymore, you give it to poor people. That's called trickle down economics. Look at this quarter trickling down. I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry my laughing is uncomfortable.
I hope it helps.
25 cents?
Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I know it's not much.
No, wait. You don't understand. 25 cents is exactly how much I need.
Of course it is.
This is my daughter. And I haven't seen her in a few days. And I really miss her.
You haven't seen her in a few days and you look like that? Holy shit, she's a great actress.
Get on the bus to go see her. So
She looked like a fake cry and everything.
God bless you too.
Damn.
Honey.
And to think, because of that quarter, that lady got to see her daughter tonight.
I think Darman thinks that people change their worldview
What's wrong? Why are you crying?
after like 7 minutes of experiencing one
I
thing.
know how it feels to have a stranger help me.
You have something to say?
We didn't always have money.
What's your commentary?
Before you were born, I was homeless. Things were so hard that some nights I didn't have anything to eat. I would have starved had it not been for the kind
What?
people who gave me their leftovers. Then there were those cold nights.
How do you not know your mother had a stint in her life where she was homeless?
Had it not been for the nice people who gave me their old clothes.
He looks 15. How is this only just coming up?
And when I finally had you,
What?
I barely had enough money to take care of her.
Did she have him... Wait, did she have him on the street? What?
I would have never been able to get off the streets if it hadn't been for the people who gave me their change. So you see,
So you see.
that's why this all means so much to me.
Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I had no idea that you went through all that.
It's okay. I never wanted you to know how much I struggled.
You were right. I've been so focused on all the stuff I don't have. I forgot to feel out
No
the ambition
15-year-old is going to talk like this.
of the stuff I do have.
I'm so proud of you.
Or if they do, it lasts for
Because of what
a
you
week
did.
tops.
I'm gonna get you that new PlayStation.
What?
It's fine, Mom. I don't need it. I'm happy with what I have.
I like how this is in quotations. And it's attributed to him, so it just looks like all of those quotes that are attributed to somebody really great or really smart. Video by Darman.
Hey, Darman fam, I hope.
Okay, there we go. We're done. That one was pretty good. That one was silly, not too cringe. What? Are you uncomfy? Okay, hold on. Can you just hang out for a second? Okay. Alrighty. Okay, that does it for the break. And I will put some extra time on the clock and talk to you guys at the next break. All right, it's that time again. Time for a break. I am getting very close to being at a point where I can, with a clear conscience, go to bed tonight. So let's keep this. I'll keep this relatively brief, but my brain is not. My brain is starting to tank. So instead of processing the genius that is Darman, I want to go back to watching some Daily Dose of Internet. All right. Let's get right into it.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. These guys were out in the wilderness when a bear got too close to their campsite, so they got on their snowmobiles to scare the bear away. The problem is that they got a little too close to the bear.
Why are you that close up as... Holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
My hair sticking out when I do that? No.
Are you serious? Tell your father what you just told me.
Stopped at the toilet again and it was too big to go down, so I just had to grab it, put it in the bag.
So there's turds in that bag.
Just one, but...
Oh, that absolutely got me. Jesus. I mean, props to that guy for trying, but there's no way you can stop a car that's falling off a truck.
Here's what happens when you put a skateboard wheel underneath a water jet. A wild boar smashed through a metal gate in China.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Look at him go. Damn. Nice.
A 22-million-year-old piece of amber with a termite inside of it. What's cool is that you can still see the termite's very last meal moving inside of its body.
Oh, wild. So it's that little bit over there. The orangutan is like, is this what we're doing?
About 80 years ago, the Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor in Hawaii during World War II and sunk a ship called the USS Arizona. Today, it's a memorial and the final resting place of over 1,000 U.S. sailors and Marines. What's interesting is that 80 years later, you can still see leaking oil coming up from the ship down below.
Yeah. Come here.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Okay. One more. Yes. You have things to say? Do you have input? She does. Seems like she has input. Oh, let's see. Yeah? Okay. How blind people text on their phones.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This is called Braille Screen Input, and it makes it possible for someone who is blind to text on their phone. A combination of the numbers on the screen creates different characters.
This is A-A-D-E-M-O-O-F of B-R-L-R-E-N screen I-L-P-U-T input O-N on T-I-P-H got O period.
Damn, that's almost as fast as regular texting. That's impressive. What the fuck? Oh god, oh god. Oh, where are they going? Are they just running away from that car? Don't. If he falls, he deserves it. Why does Daily Dose of Internet enjoy butt clenching clips like this so much? I know there's not that many on the internet, but they're in every video.
This YouTuber wanted to see if you could cook meat by slapping it.
And we're off. Yes, we have an increase in temperature, 9 degrees C. Let's go. Yo! 60 degrees! 60 degrees! We got this. Yes! The steak is done! It's cooked! Past that, it actually tastes pretty good. I can't believe it.
He ate that?
Here's a time-lapse video over the span of 20 years showing how these stars are orbiting around a black hole.
Whoa. The way he cuts these together is brilliant. Just the majesty of stars orbiting a black hole. Cat with its head under the sink.
This is a carnivorous plant. So these people gave the plant a piece of mozzarella cheese because it won't have any problems digesting it.
Is that... That's not in real time, is it?
Draws a city from a one-point perspective.
Smart. Are you just making noise on this microphone?
The photographer found a rare yellow cardinal sitting on a fence. Yellow cardinals are so rare that the odds of seeing one are 1 in a million.
Oh wow. They're actually one. This bird is actually 1 in a million. He looks like he's not ripe yet.
I wanted to let everyone know that I opened up a store for people to buy Daily Dose merchandise. 100% of the profits will go towards teaching homeless people skills that will help them find a job. The merchandise will ship worldwide, and the link to the store is in the description below. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Alright. Okay. That's that for now. Let's get back to some work. I'll talk to you guys at the next break. Clearly the cat is telling me that this is the last study period. After that, I have to go to bed. So, she has spoken. And I must obey. Let's go with that. screw it. I've decided as long as this cat is in my lap and I can't actually reach the keyboard, I'm just gonna keep my mic on. So, no, it's great that you point that out because that explains a lot of how I have really slowed down in the past little bit. Can you understand me now? Or were you talking about when I was mouthing while the thing was muted? Ugh. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Ugh. Cool. Trying to reach all the way to the keyboard is becoming a pain in the ass. I don't want to move her because she's 19. So, like, any opportunity that she gives me to snuggle her, I will take. And also, if I bend forward, I kind of crush her. So, and she sounds so sad when I do that. So, yeah, she's super old. It's honestly amazing that she's been around for this long. Yeah, I've been doing homework and talking to stream. Probably more than I should, considering how much I've gotten done for coming up on 8 hours. But yeah, different assignments, homework, and I kind of considered the homework a review itself for the exam. So, yeah. I know. I want to put her down and just get the work over with, but she's so cute. And she sounds so feeble when she's upset. It just tugs my heartstrings. You're also almost falling off. Okay. That's better. Yeah. What time is it? 3 o'clock? I have to respond to... I have to respond to this, what the hell are my assignments called? Discussion prompts. I have to respond to this one and one more. Oh yeah, they're probably going absolutely nuts. They're nocturnal, aren't they? Yeah, I wanted to put... I got really excited because I got these emotes, the bat ones on Etsy, so I really wanted to include them. And I got impatient because you only can put emotes in once you become affiliate. I did that yesterday, which was great. But before that, I was too impatient. So I just put them in BTTV and what's it called? Frankerface? Yeah. Yeah, she sometimes, even though she's 19, she still sometimes gets the zoomies and just like runs around the house in the middle of the night. Oh! Is that okay? Are you upset? trying to fix it. Is that okay? I got a ton of subs yesterday. I didn't get any today. But I think that's because, well, I also got a ton of raids yesterday as well. And that's when the subs came in. There hasn't been any raids yet today. I got 12. And Toe Jam right here was the first one. Yeah. So that was very, very exciting. Yeah, and thank you for that yesterday, by the way, Toe Jam. That was very cool of you. What? What? Is this not comfy? Thank you so much for the sub. Yay, thank you. Hold on. Eek. Hold on, I'm missing a moment. I feel so bad because she just aches. I can never figure out how to sit her so it doesn't like hurt her joints and her arthritis. She doesn't know either. She'll just like come and stand awkwardly on my lap, not knowing what to do, until I like try to position her in a way on my lap. And then that kind of works until she has to get up. God, she sounds so sad whenever I do that. Thank you so much for the gifted. Yay! So what kind of streamer are you? Yeah. Or do you do study streams, or you do games, or Gotcha. Okay, what's this prompt again? Excuse me. Yeah, I've just been doing it. I discovered it because I was trying to figure out how to make it feel like I was in the library studying in college, with just people around, you know, during COVID, because it was just me in my house all the time. And apparently, even though I'm very awkward, I get more energized to do studying when I'm out and people are just around me. And that was not happening at home. So I pulled up the study streams just to make it feel like it was a study group. Because most of the people that do study streams on Twitch, they seem to do like arts. They tend to be either like drawing or fashion or I don't know. Oh, one person's a writer. No. Well, I'm glad that keeping my camera at 720p instead of 180 is working so well. Because no, I'm in my senior year of college and I took some time off before going back to college. So, I'm very flattered that you asked if I was a freshman. Oh, it was awful. It sucked, dude. I think I had a harder time than even most people. I went into like a downward spiral. I like had to contact my teachers and be like, look, can we work something out? My brain is mush. I barely understand anything. The second semester was a bit easier because you knew what you were getting into, but I was still just sort of taking everything for the ride, just sort of riding along, not being active in anything, which is really unlike me. I'm usually that like, well, I like to think that I'm not the obnoxious student that's always raising their hand and shit in the front row. But I do tend to sit in the front row. So there's that.
What have I told you?
Yeah. Yeah, it was embarrassing too. Ugh, but most of my professors, especially that first semester, since the first half of it was in person, they all knew me and they all knew that I was I wouldn't say overachiever, but that I really liked the material and I was working really hard. And then COVID hit, and then so I like the fact that my school has been doing a hybrid back into in-person learning. Some of the stuff is in person, some of it is in still online. Some of my classes are half online, half in person, so that's interesting. Still get to go into school and like see other humans. It's amazing. Classes are going back up in person, or they're going back up online? Cases. I am tired. Oh God. Yeah. Cases are going back up there. Almost at 8 hours. And I started early thinking I would be able to get done before now, but dang. Okay. I'll focus hard for the next 8 minutes. Because I need to take like I need to take a midterm tomorrow and then a final after that on Wednesday. Yeah, I've got a bunch of games loaded up in my Steam to play after the semester's over. Because after the semester's over, what am I going to study? They're mostly indie horror games. Let me turn up the sound gate so you don't hear my keyboard. Excuse me. I am 29. I spent quite a few years in between high school and going back to college. But I did learn that working in the service industry fucking blows. And after a while, I get so bored. (2018). Yeah, I had quite a few jobs between high school and college. I have the privilege of being able to focus on school at the moment. So I've chosen to do that. My parents want me to get this done as soon as possible because they're like, you're 29, this needs to be done. This needs to be over. So yeah, it's about 3:24. Can't even read the fucking clock. Oh. Okay, I can do this really fast. Really fast. Let's do it. Hello, welcome. So you're about 3 in the afternoon, right? Is that the time zone? Is that one of the time zones in India? I think it is. Thank you. I wanted something that wasn't too bright.
Hello everyone. I hope you enjoyed the video and remember to subscribe and leave your like. See ya.
I want something that wasn't too bright so it would be more comfy at night. Not India? Damn. What? She's telling me I need to go to bed. I know it. I know it. You're looking at me in the mirror. Shit. Do we watch? What? Here's your carrot. What was I gonna say? What? Yes? Do we watch? Yes, she loves her carrot. She snuggles it when she doesn't have the bolsters on her bed. Do we watch a daily dose of internet and try to get back at this? Or do I go to bed? There's my answer. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah. I really should. Okay. Save this as a draft. Yeah. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. If anything, I've just been sitting here staring at a computer screen. Oh. Save as draft. Make sure it's saved. Yeah, one more day. I'm so excited. I want to play all the games I have ready to go on my Steam after the semester's over. I'm super excited. Some of the games that I started playing like 2 weeks ago, I saw some YouTubers playing them a couple days ago. So I was like, damn it, I should have just played them all the way through. But no, I shouldn't have. Escape Simulator. Happy Game. Inscription. I'm surprised I could remember 3 with it being 3:30 in the morning. Excuse me. Well, those people that I saw playing those games, that was actually Valkyrie and Markiplier. I wouldn't say Mark is a streamer on Twitch. He does that, but that's not his thing. And Ray streams on YouTube, so I guess it doesn't count. I like Maya a lot. She does really good work with ambassador animals for conservation, which is what I'm studying. So, you gotta get people to have wide peepo happies about the animals if you want to get anywhere with all of that. You're gonna play. You just got Escape Simulator. I think of me on Thursday. That actually would be, that's the day after the semester ends. That would be awesome. Yeah. I absolutely would love to do that. Okay. Quick. I must escape. Oh, they are? They seem like they're fun. Excuse me. All right, let's close most of this stuff down. Oh, was the person who wanted me to play a certain song at the end still here? No, I don't think they are. Yeah. Maybe? No? Yeah. It didn't make a whole lot of sense why they were together in the first place, but yeah, that kind of shit sucks. And especially it's rough for them because there's such public figures in the same space. Which makes it really rough. Everyone knows them. Everyone's gonna like take a side and then post on LSF about it. And then Miz is gonna look at it and feel bad. Anyway. Yes, I will message you. Totally. Okay. I need to figure out if there's anyone also streaming. Let's see. Co-work. Awesome. Yeah, it's nice to talk to people who are familiar with all that stuff. Co-working. Who's up at this wee hour? Oh God. And the page always loads my face doing something really freaking weird. Anyway, it looks like Tina's study is still working. Oh, that's true. I haven't been playing any games. It wouldn't do anything to like de-stress me because then I would just feel guilty that I'm not doing homework. So the past like week and a half, I haven't really touched any games. Okay. Absolutely. Right, I'm reading someone. Christ. Okay. Do. Okay. Tina. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna send y'all that way. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. And I think I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be taking an exam and I don't know if I'll be able to stream an exam, but either way. Night. Bye.